just like chemically. You were mid VOD? Oh hell yeah. Anything good? What's up, Sorty Heath? I'm just getting set up here. How are you guys doing? Is my chat not working? Give me just a second. It's connected there. Alright, connected there. Alright, we're good. Sorry, I really should have a starting stream screen so I can just get that stuff out of the way before I start, but horror makeup was the last line. Nice. Why am I seeing my message but not yours in my chat window? You test YouTube as well. I was at my doctor's appointment today, and I've been talking about like my depression symptoms have been like way up, and I think most of it's chemical. I've had some things happen. I don't really want to get into it in the past, few weeks that have attributed to it as well or contributed to it as well. But yeah, I've just been having these weird like mood swings, and like I'll be crying, but like for no reason, and I don't know why. Like it's just like my chemicals in my brain just have not been working for me in the way I want them to. Um, but so I got a high score on, that test where they say nearly every day, more than half the days, you know what I'm saying. And so I talked with my PCP about that for a long time.
Be careful down there.
And she gave me some really thought-provoking ideas. Eventually, we got to the topic of just our news intake and how it's just too much, and like we're not meant to know so much, but we do, and like how do we remain informed but not go crazy at the same time. And she gave me some good ideas, like perhaps lowering my media intake but taking action in some way to have some effect on the world, kind of get over that hopelessness and despair that can be super imposing, so I've just been thinking about that and reading about some of my favorite historical figures in past times that were met with who met tyranny and did something about it. So this morning I was reading about Dietrich Bonhoeffer. He's one of my favorite people to read about. And I'm just thinking, like, man, if it came down to that, I want to be like this guy. And so I think right now I'm just going to try and learn about people like Bonhoeffer, Gandhi, Martin Luther King, all these incredible people who I can only aspire to emulate in some way. All right, Tubman. But Bonhoeffer is really cool. He was a pastor from Germany, And at the time of World War II, or right before it, I can't remember, he was in America, and he decided, he heard what was going on in his country and how they were treating Jewish people, and he decided that it was not okay for him to be in another place while his own country needed so much help. And yeah, he's an incredible person to read about and learn about. All of that Bonhoeffer gone to King Jr. You got it. But yeah, he moved there. He started saying stuff like we shouldn't idolize one man, and then got taken off the radio for saying that. That kind of message. And a lot of his sermons were about do not fear, and he kind of helped guide his small community through that and keep them sane. But he also helped Jewish people find refuge and flee. And eventually he agreed to be a spy in an attempt to assassinate Hitler. And it went wrong, and he died a month before the Allies took over, which is crazy. But I'm so interested because what really I think compels me is that time period where he's debating whether he's going to go forward with this plan of, is he gonna help this group try to assassinate Hitler. And he's so torn about it because he's got a very pacifist, very passive resistance kind of philosophy here. But I'm not trying to say whether he made the right call or whether it was consistent or inconsistent with his ethics and theology or whatever. But I think that human side of him, of being torn and arguing with himself of whether he should or whether he shouldn't, and being uncertain, and that whole thing really kind of grounded him as a human, and being like, yeah, it's okay to be uncertain and not know what to do. Some of the greatest people we look up to have stayed in that uncertainty, and I think it's not about being uncertain, it's about wrestling with it. And so that's what I've learned this morning, is very motivating. Has given me a little bit of hope and a lot to think about. So been a good morning overall, other than the crazy mood swings and stuff I've been feeling. All right, let's torment these halls, baby. I don't think I've won a run with the archer, so let's do that. I was playing this game last night. I love a good pondering too. I was playing this game last night, and it was like so much dopamine was coming into my head, and I'd been playing it a lot yesterday. So much dopamine was just pouring into my brain that I was like so overstimulated and overwhelmed, and like my eyes were like freaking out. It felt great. It felt amazing. Okay, I need to finish a run with this guy. So I'm gonna go to the easy map. Wait, did I change my equipment? I did. Okay, sick. Um, I actually really like Bonhoeffer's writings as well. His stuff is theologically focused, but it speaks pretty powerfully into any context, and he's a really accessible writer, but his knowledge is like, it's so much. He's a very impressive like teacher, you know, like he's motivating, he's compelling, he's accessible, and yeah, it's like very well informed stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna try and read more stuff like that. I've been kind of out of reading it because of in school I just read so much of it, you know. I still read like, you know, theology stuff and Hebrew and but it's more like academic stuff, not really like persuasive stuff. You know, not like rhetoric that is um, designed to provoke a response, right? But I got in the mood for it. Who knew my PCP, my primary care physician, would get me thinking so much? Honestly, she was better than my therapist for, like, she talked to me for like an hour and did more than my therapist has done in 4 sessions. Now, my therapist, a lot of that's establishing the relationship. Like, they're good at what they do too. But I was very impressed with them and their flexibility. A lot of doctors just are like, oh, you're feeling depressed, what medicine can we get you? Are you exercising? Are you eating right? They don't they don't talk to me about the world and my place in it, you know. Love narrative-based books that explore theology, psychology, philosophical stuff. I find that storytelling really helps explain complex ideas, of course. And like sci-fi, I think is the best. I know you love sci-fi, but sci-fi is the best at talking about ethics and theology and all this stuff. Um, because you're already suspending your disbelief to be in a world that is different than your own, and so you're actually like more willing to explore concepts that might be uncomfortable in a real um, setting for you. So like if you look at like Star Trek was the first to do so many revolutionary things on television, right? The first interracial kiss was on there, stuff like that. Like it's because of the genre and because the writers have a um, are choosing to speak through the genre this way, that they are effective at doing that. Recently read Atlas Shrugged. Didn't agree with the message. Really cool ideas. Lay it on me. Give me the overall. Give me the D. What's the too long didn't read? Give me the TLDR. get an upgrade. Still trying to figure that one out. Similarly, Left Hand of Darkness. Oh man. I know very much about the Left Hand of Darkness. I got that and the Right Hand of Sinning. We could go with like Summons sub build here with this and the dog that we start with. I think I'm gonna go with the Phantom Eagles. Those just do good damage. But I do like those spirit guys. Ooh. 20% chance to spawn a shockwave deals 40% of the original damage in a 3.5 meter radius. On hit with physical damage, 20% chance to spawn a shockwave that deals 40% of the original damage in a 3.5 meter radius. Radius scales with area modifier. Ooh, that's actually super good. And this one gives me more base damage for every level gained. I think I like that one better. Since we're so low level right now. TLDR, merits of capitalism, freedom, and self-interest. Atlas shrugged, solidified the divisive ideology she called objectivism. Interesting. Let me pull up this video. This is an incredible Wizards with Guns video. I actually I think I watched this on stream pretty recently, so I don't think I'll watch it again right now. But I'm going to keep this open in my other tab, and I might choose to go just watch that sometime this stream. It's such a good one. Every man builds his world in his own image. He has the power to choose, but no power to escape the necessity of choice. Ooh, that is a great line. That's a really good quote. Every man builds his world in his own image. He has the power to choose, but no power to escape the necessity of choice. That's a thought provoker right there. Like every sentence there, every word is very concise. That's a good one. I don't know if I'm gonna take the break from Rivals today. I might do it. I might go to just like do some Elden Ring Night Rain after this, and just play the two games today. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. It's so hard. Every time I'm like, yeah, I should probably take a break. I've been burning out. I've been struggling to focus. Like, but then my brain's like, but maybe today's different. It's not going to be any different. I think I'm just going to take a break for today and see what tomorrow brings. See how I feel about it tomorrow. It's just not been good for my mental health recently, and my mental health's been a little volatile at the moment. Alright, I need to kind of book it and go get this next upgrade. You get all my weapons. Yo, what's up? Adulo? Feels weird not seeing Overwatch in your name. Yeah, I tried to actually just change it to just all of that, but that name's taken. I'm gonna look into if I can claim that name because I think the other account's inactive. But yeah, I decided if I'm gonna change it, I might as well take the old name game out of my. Cause I don't really play Overwatch anymore. Have you been playing Overwatch, or you moved to Rivals, or playing a different genre? No health, no magic, etc. Yeah, I think that's kind of what we're doing. That's pretty common. I think this is a physical build for sure. 30 base damage, or I none of these really do anything for me. I guess maybe I can take this off and put this one on. Let's see, does that work? Yes, our base damage are going to be crazy. When needles disappear, deals magic damage in an area. Damage increases for each remaining piercing count multiplied by damage and crit bonus. Okay, that seems solid, but we'll pick that up first. Sometimes I still hop on Overwatch with friends to unrust your Doom, but I mostly play Rivals. Nice. Who are you playing in Rivals? You're a Doomfist enjoyer, so I assume that you're playing a based character in Rivals as well. Doesn't get more based than Doomfist. Actually, I have a a Doomfist VOD that I just roasted that I've been meaning to post on YouTube. It's pretty funny. It was this Diamond Doomfist. They told me to roast their VOD. It was very roastable. They kept punching into Roadhog over and over again for the entirety of the game. And I like legit was like losing it by the end of it. I was like, okay, this time he's gonna learn. He's gonna go on the Ash on high ground. And not once did he. Alright, there we go. Do we not have a 50% crit chance ring? I guess not. We can just send that up. BP and Hulk? Hell yeah. Based, like I thought. I like BP a lot. I know a lot of people are like, BP takes no skill. All you do is roll around your face on your keyboard and swing your mouse around. And it's like, you do it then. The players who claim that BP take no skill are cloak and dagger mains. Like, almost always. I actually think that character is quite difficult. I think there are times where you definitely, you know, swing around your mouse and you dash through like 5 people and just get a really easy multi-kill. That happens, but I don't think that's the typical experience for the character. People saying that about DPS Doom is actually insane. That's actually so insane. Probably one of the most mechanically demanding characters in any hero shooter of all time. For Tank Fist, I think he's still really tough. I think he's still like very skillful. But like for DPS Doomfist, that's insane. Like yes, you can get the. It's the same thing of like, oh, you just punch somebody in a wall and they die, and that's true. That does happen. But like, in order to do that and not die yourself and like to have continued impact and to do that regularly, you have to like play around stuns, you have to approach from the right angle, you have to actually hit the punch. Like it's not an easy character to play. I don't think anybody would argue that. DPS Fist was actually one of the most fair characters in the entire Overwatch 1. Way more forgiving in my opinion, especially with the perks. Love that block perk. I haven't really kept up with the perks. What's his perks? Or the good ones, at least. Right, yeah, most of the time, especially if you're playing against good players too, with Black Panther, you're not going to find 6 players of a higher rank stacked up all in the same, like, choke. Like... It doesn't matter if you're playing BP or not. Your team's going to win that 100% of the time. BP just happens to excel there as well. So. I could rant about stupid Overwatch and Rivals takes all day. And then other players will have the audacity to look at me in the eyes and say... that Penny takes skill expression. I don't know what it is with Rivals players, man. They just... Some of them are the worst. The Penny propaganda is out of control. Oh yeah, the rollouts on Doom are super cool too, for sure. I mean, that's just like a whole nother layer of skill expression and game knowledge that you have to have on the character to be effective. Like, it's not like an optional, like, cool little flashy thing. Like, at higher levels, you just need to know the rollouts as well. Same thing with like Wrecking Ball. I never got into Wrecking Ball because I was just too intimidated by the amount of little nerdy things that I would need to know to play that character. I'm not here to read. I'd say Wrecking Ball has more, or the same, if not more than Doom on the nerdy stuff. Probably more for nerdy tech stuff, but map rollouts, Doomfist might actually have just as many. Get Quaked On and Brandito were my goats. Chips the 2, but he started punch botting a lot. I don't know Brandito. I've watched Quake quite a bit. He's very mechanically skilled at Doom. He's got extra shield on abilities hitting. Nice. And the second perk has a block that basically eats all projectiles for like 0.5 seconds. Oh yeah, that's actually so good. Because yeah, like the biggest weakness, that actually deals with the biggest weakness for Doomfist, which is, and it's Sleep Dart, right? Like, that's actually so strong. Like, even though it's not the whole duration of the block, like just having an answer, like you can develop that reaction over time. 0.5 seconds is a pretty forgiving window in a hero shooter too. Like, that's not too bad. You just have to generally predict it or see it. The one I was sleeping on for Winston was the healing bubble. I actually kind of like that more than the what's his other one? It's the bouncing right click. I think the bouncing right click's more fun, but it just doesn't go off that often. Like it might go off twice, 2 or 3 times in a game. Like you were saying, like most of the time, especially in 5v5, like people just aren't stacked like that in a choke. So unless you're holding on defense a really tight choke point, it's almost always better to go with the bubble, because like it might not have the same high roll of value, but it's just like so much consistent value. And like I was thinking about it, I was like 30 healing is just nothing for Winston per second. But when I thought about it more, I was like, but if I'm receiving Ana healing on top of that, like even one dart and like maybe a Kiriko right click, like that's gonna be a lot of survivability. Only play Hazard, Doom, and Soj. 95% on Doom. I never really felt it with Hazard. Like everything about his kit makes me think that it should be super fun to play, but I don't know. I just never really clicked with him. All right, what am I looking at? The holotypic Occuplanid Research Group, I said that right, I'm 100% sure, is a research organization utilizing a semi-humorous approach to the taxonomy and cataloging of bread clips, which have been coined Occupanids. Specifically, Horg, H-O-R-G, is primarily interested in plastic bread clips, although began cataloging paper-based bread clips from May 2022. The existence of a morphological system of the classification of bread clips, such as what is achieved by HORG, has been recommended in articles published in internationally recognized medical journals as a result of various causes of accidental ingestion of bread clips. I mean, that's a skill issue. That's actually such a skill issue. Hazard's super fun. He gives me Doomfist vibes since he has a combo and has a ton of rollout potentials due to his wall climb and low cooldown on leap. Yeah, I like everything about him screams like I should love this hero, and I do. I think he's a healthy, good character in the game. But like I just, for me personally, just didn't fall in love with his playstyle. I think it was just the lack of horizontal movement. The vertical mobility was cool, but I think I'd rather sacrifice some of that for horizontal movement. I think there are some rollouts you can do to kind of work around that, but it is not innate to his kit. And the challenges identified in these cases, HORG is therefore using a semi-humorous approach to meet a genuine demand for research. These are things that must be answered. HORG accepts mail-in submissions for new or rare specimens of bread clips. This is just a bread clip collector who's like, yes, I'm doing this for the safety of the world. And they're like over there hoarding all our bread clips. Was created in '94 by John Daniel. He's interested in taxonomy and sculpture and initially made the taxonomy of bread clips for his own enjoyment. Yep, this is absolutely just a bread clip collector who's like, there's a real danger here that needs to be cataloged and researched. Like, what is this research gonna do? In 2011, Daniel co-authored a medical case study on the accidental ingestion of a bread clip by a person with intellectual disability. Okay, I feel really bad about the skill issue thing that I said earlier. But I just... Alright, I'm going to keep reading. Was an incidental finding in this case, but the medical authors of the case noted that plastic bread clips may perforate or obstruct the gastrointestinal tract and are potentially fatal. The patient in the case of the study underwent a CT scan on which the bread clip was not visible, meaning that the clip was radiographically transparent. The clip had been in the patient's digestive tract for long enough for the markings on the clip to erode. Wow. That's crazy. The study suggested that the cataloging and study of bread clips may be important in the precise identification of bread clips found in medical context. How often is this happening? Should be done in order to identify which designs are most dangerous. Ableist streamer. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I will repent. My bad. Previous studies have reinforced this proposal, including one case study where a plastic bread clip perforated the small bowel of a patient. That sounds horrifying. And the purchase by date on the ingested bread tag preceded the patient's presentation by 2.5 years. As at the publishing of the 2011 article, there had been at least 20 cases of plastic bread clips not passing through the the GI tract. A subreddit was created in October 2017 dedicated to oclopinids, inspired by Horg. Users discuss oclopinids and the classification and identification of them. No way. All right, I gotta find the subreddit and look at like top posts of all time. Top bread clips subreddit. All things oclopinids. Always keep a bread clip in your wallet when traveling alone. Wait, what? Top of all time. Found in a Miniverse pop machine set. Whoa, that's actually so small. So little. I could see this one being dangerous, like somebody swallowing that because it's so small. Oh man, these guys are collecting and talking about defects. Whoa, this is actually pretty dope. That's a cool one. Saw a DJ named Daily Bread last night and someone gave me this. Actually, his thing is is a bread clip, but it's like a really pimped out one. That's awesome. Okay, I think this subreddit really died. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say it died at like 4 posts, top posts, and then we come to this banger right here. Look at this man living his dream. Is this the guy? Is this Mr. What's his name? Mr. John Daniel himself? This has to be John Daniels. This man's wearing them in his ears. This is what he's doing with all our bread clips that we're sending him. Actual John bread clips right here. Is that his name? John Daniel? I feel like John Daniels is more of a reclusive nerd. He wanted to make a name taxonomy for oclopinids. Can we just call them bread clips? Why do we need a scientific name for these things? Oh, man. Thank you. That was a very boring read that turned into an amazing time. You think that was a great wiki article? Do you think Would you guys be interested if I took that and like other wikis that we've done, like Action Park, and edited that down into a video? Would that be fun to watch? Let's get this, and then let's go ahead, grab this upgrade. Go get our ingredient for the potions. And then swap the amulets. Okay, I might give that a go. We could get Kugel Blitz. How does that stack with the other stuff? I think it's pretty good on its own. We're building a lot of force, so I think this one works quite well. And then we can get the blades later. The blades are very good though. I think I need like maybe 2 or 3 more good reads to get a full video, like a 30-minute video together for that. So keep giving me bangers. This doesn't work with force, but it will work with our area stuff, and I think it's good with just good stats, so I'll take that. In this game, unlike Vampire Survivors, a lot of the weapons don't stack on as many stats. And so I find that much more interesting because I actually have to make decisions while I'm playing. To be like, okay, which stat do I actually want to max out? Which of these skills do I want to be more powerful? I don't know. It's just more interesting. I find there's a little bit more variety in this game with builds. I didn't play a ton of Vampire Survivor, so I don't know if that changes with times, but I found myself just like, oh, I got this weapon, and all my other weapons scale with bleh, so I'm going to upgrade bleh. Alright, I gotta find this new potion ingredient. Ow. I'm looking at this top left thing, which is guiding me towards the potion ingredient, and not looking at the screen, and I'm getting hurt. Nice. Where are we going? It's so hard to like track where I'm going with the freaking thing in the top left to get this potion ingredient. Oh, is it there? No, it's not there. It keeps like swinging around in different directions. Like it's not, it doesn't like work. I feel. Force gonna go crazy here. It does eventually get me to the target, but it has me like taking like, it's like, look at it, it's like moving. I'm not moving. Why is it moving? What's up, Blix? How you doing? What's good? I'm gonna find this ingredient. When hit, drops 10 spikes. Nope. Every 1 second has 100%. That's the slow one. On hit with main weapon, burn, spark, and frost, gain a 2% chance. What if I just don't want any of these? Doing good. Currently just waiting for season 3 of Rivals to come out so I can start playing again. Game is in a bad state right now. Yeah, it's a little rough. Sorry, I had it on the wrong scene there. It's a little rough out there. I don't know if it's the balance for me. I think it's just like been playing this patch for a minute now. I think I may have just played too much in general, and I've been needing to take a break as well. But I actually think the patch itself is pretty diverse. I just like some of the stuff I'm running into is very frustrating. A lot of cringe stuff is like pretty strong right now, pretty viable. I don't think it's the best. That's why I think it's like an okay patch. Like I think Hulk is strong enough to actually like play into it, but it is frustrating and taxing how often I have to just go against it, or yeah, play against it. Alright, so then we got the ingredient. Now we go to the bucket. Do we have anything to drop off? Yeah, we have something to drop off. Cool. Ooh. That's better. kind of a letdown. I think Ultron's been really cool. I think Emma's okay. The team-ups were a little bit uninspired. I think this game really needs... Rivals really needs good team-ups. Like, I think the team-ups is, like, their biggest thing that I think is fun and cool and changes every season. And I think they need to be more active and interesting. Like, I really liked the Wolverine toss. I liked the Spider-Man Venom team up. I thought that was interesting. Add a little combo that you could do. But the passive ones, like the Penny Rocket team up and the Namor team up and like that kind of stuff, I'm not as huge of a fan on. So I think like more fun and just wacky ones are good. Even like Mag Sword was pretty good, right? Like it was cool. It felt good to use. It didn't feel like insanely OP, but it was very strong. So I think like that is kind of key for this game is the team ups. I don't know what I get for finishing these little pink rings here, but the number goes down when I kill things in the ring, which I'm assuming is a good thing. Yay. Okay, collect the protective pendant. Oh, okay. I had to get both. And then I guess I completed an achievement. Oh my god, we just melted that guy. We are doing damage now. I guess we have the power up. That helps for sure. I didn't realize that was still going. I was like, we are just crazy. Just like one-shot that boss. Mid-boss or whatever. They still usually have like a lot of health. I mean, I think we're still doing good damage. But maybe not that crazy. My frames are dropping a little bit. I kind of have to like take like a couple seconds every time this screen comes up to like let my brain just chill for a second. This game's like so much. Ow. Yeah, lightning strikes is real good. Like, this is just like overwhelming stimulation. I love it. I am stimulated from my toes to my tip of my head. From toes to tip. Oh yeah, we get increased attack speed with our movement speed. When we pick up that movement speed buff, we are actually just wiping the screen. Ow. Oh yeah, we can swap these out. Like, do you think that like this level of stimulation is not good for their brain? Do you think there's like a limit? Is my brain actively rotting right now? Because it might be. Oh shit, I am at 10 HP. Oh. Oh boy. Well. Let's see, who have I not played? I want to get all the abilities. I think I have all of these guys. I think I just need to play this guy. How do I unlock his ability? It's gotta be this guy, right? Reach level 40. Reach level 80. What do they give me? Just gold? I'm assuming an ability as well. Alright.
Blessings, traveler. May the gods light your path.
What's his stuff do? Physical projectiles, single projectiles, multi-strike has no effect. Multi-strike has no effect on the arquebus. Arquebus? Arquebus? Projectiles 1, piercing 3, and that's with force. Okay. Damage is based on damage dealt with other projectiles for his grenade. It's magic area projectile. Okay. We're getting base damage, piercing, crit bonus, and defense each level up. So yeah, we just want projectile weapons. So the shield made him.
Greetings.
Multi-strike's not super good for us. Attack speed, damage, area, force, crit chance, crit bonus, and then just attack speed again. Sounds good.
Please, take care.
I like these boots. Does he do physical? Yes. Oh, I have some marks. Allows me to pick archer character traits. That seems pretty good. Gives me some crit chance. Swordsman character traits. Are those good? I'm gonna go with this one. I think that would be good. Oh, cool. I like this guy's weapon a lot. What's force do for us? I think it's... Does max duration? And piercing. Force good. Got it. He does a lot of damage, like single target from the rip. Just doing 20% or 2,000. Yeah, I'm about this guy. This guy's pretty cool. He just deletes that guy. .5 meter base radius grenades, but less damage from my main weapon. We'll see what abilities we get. Attack speed units. Ooh, that seems good. All projectiles 20% damage. That's what I've been wanting. This guy's really cool though. We want things that are projectiles. Was Meteor Strike? That's a projectile, right? Yes, okay. Good. It's a lot of base damage. Can you imagine getting this attack speed up? Like, this gun's gonna go crazy. If we're firing like if we get this thing to machine gun speeds. That's what I want to see. Oh my god, we like just took out half of his health with a crit there. It's crazy. I don't know if range helps us that much, but we got. I don't think it does anything. This bullet's reaching the end of the screen. I don't know if it goes further than that, but I don't think there's mobs outside of my screen, so. Oh my goodness. That's real good. Is projectile type just the best? Because like all the abilities are projectiles. So it's real. Oh, this guy's gonna go down. Oh, those aren't projectiles. I still might get those because those are just really good. These are projectiles, though. I think I want to stay all projectiles if we can. The trick with these is to move in the opposite direction of the way they spin so that you get more damage on them. Alright. Hitting burning enemies with physical attacks has a 10% chance of shooting damage sparks. Damage 100% of burn damage plus damage buff. That seems really cool. Ring of Thunder, I've also been wanting that. 50% crit bonus is just good. think I'll take Ring of Thunder. That's just a cooler item. Ow! I'm getting hit. Go area. God, we just do so much damage. What does force do for my balls? Nothing. I don't think it does anything for meteors either. But it does do something for these. And for my main weapon. Oh. Grants force bonus based on champions, elites, bosses, and lords kill. Does not reset between runs. Has diminishing returns. Sure. This isn't really doing anything for me. I gotta go get to this magnet. Oh, there we go. That works. Sure. We're doing like 8,000 with one of our bullets. It's crazy. Ow. Need to stop taking damage though. We're doing a lot, but I am just taking too much. Oh shit. I say that and then I immediately walk into some damage. Let's do that one. Do this, just shit ton of attack speed right away. Ow. I haven't really noticed my grenades that much. I'm sure they're doing something, but... Oh, there was one. I don't know how much damage they'd be doing. how often they go off. We just did 10,000 damage with one shot? Damn. On hit with main weapon, burn, spark, and frost, gaining 2%. Sure. Nice. What day is this? Wednesday? I almost forgot about my doctor's appointment this morning, and I woke up and I heard my alarm going off, and I went to turn it off, closed my eyes, was going back to sleep, and then was like, oh shoot, I gotta go. Horse. I need to get some health. I am dangerously low. There's some cheese. Need maybe a little bit more than some cheese to keep me up here. I'm getting like crazy brain drain right now. I think I forgot to take my medicine. I think that's what it was. I'm gonna go do that after this run. See if that gets us feeling a little bit better. Because I just like lost a ton of energy. Let's go to the bucket real quick. Ow. Oh, both of those are good. Let's do this one. I think it does more damage right now. Oh, sweet, sweet magnet getting us out of this hole. Man, we are getting nothing but dick. There we go. Just defensive stats. The game's trying to say survive longer, dummy. You need this. Let's send this up before we die. Oh, we can send 2 up. Let's go. money. Dude, this is like low difficulty mob density. Like, it gets crazier. Can you guys believe that? Like, my screen's gonna be filled with more numbers, more enemies, higher health pools, more damage numbers. Like, it's gonna be crazy. I think our orbs are gonna be pretty crazy too. We should upgrade those because our movement speed's out of insane. Okay, if we can survive. Oh man. Oh boy. There we go. I haven't really tried Hailstorm. I don't like the reading it though. I don't like the way it reads. These are pretty good with area, and we have a lot of areas, so that works. I kind of want another projectile, but I don't know if there are anymore. Those are at least good with movement speed, and we got a lot of that, so that works. I have to be careful today. I played way too much of this yesterday. It's so easy for me to get sucked into games like this and like completely ruin my mental health. We're already in a volatile state. We are primed to take a nosedive in mental health right now. So me knowing myself, I gotta make sure I am disciplined, I think, right now with this. Discipline, my worst, is it a virtue? Not a virtue? What would it be considered? Attribute? My worst stat. My worst IRL stat. Actually, that's not true. I think I can be incredibly disciplined when it comes to something I'm interested in. I am disciplined at doing things like regularly, like keeping up habits and stuff like that for something that I choose to apply my discipline to. But I am not, like, resisting things I am not disciplined with. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easier for me to do something than it is for me to not do something. Are those, it's kind of weird that we categorize those as the same, right? Like, a discipline can be like doing something habitually even when you don't want to, or doing it a certain way even when you could cut corners or something like that. It could be about doing something, but it can also be about like having discipline to not like to take a break, right? To pull back on something, to not overdo it. And I'm good at half of that. And bad at the other half. I'm trying to get better with that. Just like saying no to myself for just random things. Not even like necessarily unhealthy things or whatever, but just like, okay, I've done enough of this today. I'm gonna go and choose to go do something else. Maybe that's the trick for me, is I gotta like replace whatever I'm trying not to do with something that I can do, so that so I can apply the side of discipline I'm good at by doing the thing that I want to do more of. I might give that a go. Oh, I walked into an ice cube. Ooh. Okay. How do we, Morningstar Specialist. This is with the Forward March. Do we have Morningstar unlocked? Nice, we unlocked Morningstar. Let's go. Are there any characters we don't have abilities for? What's the Warlock at? I want to unlock all of those. Here he is. That guy doesn't look like a Warlock to me. He looks more like a druid almost. I guess it's the bald head and the slightly shorter stature than the swordsman, but I don't know. It's the way he holds his... It's actually the way he holds his hands in like a general scheming kind of way when he's standing still. He doesn't hold them at his side like everybody else. Alright, where's the Warlock at? Mark of the North. Reach Agony 3 in the Frozen Depths. Okay, we want to get all the marks too. Hit 30 enemies. We get an item for that. I think we want the abilities, the traits. Ice Affinity. Kill 4,000 enemies with frost effects in one run. Okay. So I guess we have that guy to unlock. I was going to check the Warlock too. Is it Beast Tracker? No, that can't be right. Demonic Pact. It's got to be Demonic Pact. Okay. Oh, his ability is Clay Golem. Oh, I've already gotten his ability. Okay, I want to unlock all the abilities first. Got that one. Got that one. Surely I have this one. I do. I might have all of them already. Yeah. Maybe that was the last one. So what happens when I finish one? Hit 80 enemies with a single attack and recover 10,000 HP in one run. I don't know if I can exactly make those happen. I think those will just happen as we play the character more. Okay. I think we just keep playing the guy we have then, because he's got the most unlocks to do. Oh, a new character here. Survive the Chambers of Death's dissonance and agony mode until the Lord appears. Okay. Let's give that a go. Oh yeah, I gotta buy the items from him.
Hello. It's not the time to be thrifty.
Excuse me. Let's just go damage. Damage is never bad. Let's do it. Try this new mace. It is physical projectile. Okay, and melee. That's crazy. Swings a heavy iron ball in a chain in a figure 8 pattern. Force multiplies damage. Oh my god. That seems real good. Alright, this is a cool ability. I like this guy a lot. He's got one of the best weapons, coolest abilities with the mace. I just like flails. I've always liked flails. Maces. They're just cool weapons. Damage on projectiles seems good. Does this scale with just regular damage too, though? Strength trait, yes, okay. Cool. I don't like these little crawly boys. They kind of freak me out a little bit. Ooh, base force on the Morning Star. Let's just go with general force. That seems good. Get that one eventually. Let's get it. This is a projectile too, and so is this one. We have a lot of physical too. Maybe we can find something with physical. I could get the swordsman trait mark, and that way I have. He's got a couple things that just boost everything physical. I love these games. They just get me thinking about numbers, multipliers. Anything that can make me do math and give me dopamine at the same time that's the game for me, you know? I do like the maths. I feel like, why not teach kids math through games like this, you know? Like, make them do the math. Just like, have them do this for homework and like literally have them just write down all the multipliers down. Like, they have to just understand the math, you know? They have to do the work, but they get to play a fun game. Like, why not? I actually did a paper on gamifying and learning. There's a Hebrew program right now that I was reading about, and they do Catan. They just play Catan, and they only use Hebrew words while playing, and there's limitations to that. I think language might be the hardest one to gamify in terms of it's like, it can be good, but it can also be difficult to get it beyond just vocabulary. But it can just be a good vocabulary tool at the very least. And so yeah, like a good way to do that is play a game like Catan. I think people were playing, I was reading about a different program that tried a number of different games. And I wrote this article on it, or this paper on it, and I am blanking on it, what they did, but it was cool. They basically did like a game every other week and tried it out, and then they tested the learning that way against other groups that learned through more conventional text and stuff like that. And they had pretty comparable literacy to the people who did it with the conventional way. But they found the thing that actually helped the most was it just motivated the students. Like, oh, we're gonna go play a game. I better, you know, brush up on my vocabulary for that game. You know, it is, it's interesting. And so whenever I see a game like this, I'm like, why not? So many kids would be interested in just getting all the multipliers down and you know, trying to decide what was best. And maybe you have them for a homework assignment, you know, you could like put, you know, take a screenshot of the traits or whatever, have them argue why one of them did more damage for them at that moment than the other ones. Like, that would be like, that's actual math that the kid would have to do. And I'd imagine a lot of students who struggle with motivation for maths would find a much more tangible and accessible thing in a game like this. It doesn't even have to be a game like this. It could be anything, but I don't know, just interesting. I have an innate or an intrinsic motivation for math. I just was born with this interest in numbers, and I'm fortunate for that. I struggle with reading and other subjects, but maths has never been one of those, so I don't know how appealing that would be to the average person. I can only imagine it would be better. Ow! I feel like the morning star is a little slow at the beginning. Like, I feel like this is gonna, like, scale like crazy, but, like, right now, not too impactful. Maybe, oh shit, I've already lost a life. That's unfortunate. So this one's just like so congested and there's like so much map geometry in my way, it's tough. Alright. Let's try Hellstorm out. I haven't given that one a go yet. I didn't like how it looked reading it, but we'll see. Does it scale with force as well? I think these don't. Oh, those duration and duration. I guess force is fine for those then. And this one seems like area. Area is the big one. Oh, I don't like that one. It's hard to dodge. That is a lot of gold, though. Money, 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 money. If I die quick, at least I'll die rich, you know? Good pickup range. I think I need to level a little bit faster here, and I didn't like any of those options. Oh, ow. Man. Get this to level 3. Maybe we can hit a spike with it. Because I need a boost right now. It's kind of interesting, like a lot of his weapon proficiency stuff, like wants you to give up your weapon basically to use the grenades or vice versa. I'd be interested in going into like a grenade build with this guy. Swings 2 morning stars in a butterfly pattern. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if that is better here. Oh yeah, this is feeling better already. Oh sh. We were just about to stabilize. Okay, let's give that one another go. Let's give it another try.
How can I help?
Go here and then let's take these off. And let's do force. I want to try that. Min-max a little more.
Return unscathed.
With 4,000, I can get range. Not super cool. Not super great. Defensive stats, not really interested. Let's go with this pickup range. Seems fine. Level up a little faster. Try that out.
How can I be of service?
Oh, nice. We got a new little potion.
Farewell, hero.
Oh. I'm gonna give the mace another go. Another swing, if you will. Excuse me. I forgot to take my medicine still. What time is it? I probably should go take that before it gets too late. It's a little late to take my medicine. I might just take my antidepressant then. Be right back. Hopefully that doesn't keep me up too late. I've been struggling with the with getting to bed on time recently. It's been like so what's the word? Just inconsistent, like 4 a.m. 2 nights ago, and then I think 1 a.m. last night. I'm gonna try and beeline it to this, these scrolls first. Maybe try and get that earlier. Might get a level or two first, but try to be efficient here. Go with force. Ways with the movement speed. Have they ever made a game, like a single game, where movement speed isn't just the best? Because that's kind of interesting. That's always a constant, like, this is the best stat. Like, even in Halo, like, shooters, right? Like, Halo 4, the best upgrade was the speed boost. It was better than overshield. I mean, think about that. Overshield was weaker than just having like a 50% speed boost. I mean, and then I think about like ultimates in shooter games like Mantis Ultimate and Kiriko and stuff like that. And those abilities are always good. Always take that one. Ooh, these are both really good. Let's try that one again. I think those ones benefit from force and projectile, so that's stacks better for now. Gold! Money! Come back! There we go. What is this little yellow light here? What's that about? To the twisted pages. We've read those. I know what's in the twisted books. Oh yeah, this is going much better already. We are just farming so much faster. I think it's these phantom needles are better than what I picked last time. I do want to get this to 3, so that way we can upgrade it instead of taking a non-projectile. I do want to level before I pick those up, if I can. Using that brain of mine, there we go. Meteor strike, seems good. How much of our stuff is melee? That might actually be pretty solid. I'll just go with area for now, though. critical hit splits needle into 2 projectiles. Both are copies of the original with its remaining hit count. Okay. Base damage by 15. When needles disappear, deals magic damage in an area. Damage increases for each remaining piercing. Counted multiplied by damage and crit bonus. Let's go with this. Man, can I get something good? That's melee and only this is melee. Okay. So that's not worth it. Slowly work our way to this magnet. Man. Multi-strike does affect everything except for my weapon, so. Does it affect this, though? It does not. Does it? Okay. Multi-strike. None on this one, is it? That one's all force. And this one's definitely multi-strike. It seems good enough. It's affecting like 3 of these things. Alright, there we go. To the bucket. Oh, hell yeah. I think it's better to send this up, but if we find another one of those, that would be great. Where's the magnet? Up here? Why can't I find this thing? Oh, there it is. It's behind the wall. Oh yeah, now we're doing some good damage. I just need to not take a ton of damage and put myself in that spot. Alright, we got 5 out of 6 projectiles. Let's go. This is actually really good for us because our movement speed's so high. And it scales with moving speed. This could be really nice if we get the saw blades. Oh, it's just range. And sure, I guess. Wednesday night. Jenna and I are gonna go on a date tonight. Wednesday's not our normal day night. I usually do it on the weekends, but we've been both out of it for a minute, and we've not been going on the most dates lately since we moved. I think we've gone on like three or four. So we try to do dates about once a week if we can. But yeah, I think we've missed a couple weeks recently. I still haven't really decided what we're gonna do. We haven't watched 28 Days Later, 28 Weeks Later yet. I can't get her to sit down and watch a good zombie movie with me, so that might be a solo adventure for me. Been doing a lot of solo adventures lately. I'm joking. I want to see this morning star when it's going. I think it's already doing quite a bit more damage than before. It's getting there. find a magnet. I've left a lot on the ground. Do. Alright, let's do this. I want those saw blades. Anybody feeling some Elden Ring Night Rain, maybe? We can maybe swap over to that here. And after a couple more runs. I kind of feel in this game right now, but I'm definitely gonna try to get some Night Rain in today. Eventually we will find a magnet. Sure. I like the main weapon thing in this game. I don't think, does Vampire Survivors have that? I don't think they do. Allows you to kind of, and like the different scaling, and like I think the characters are more different in this game from one another. It's kind of nice. I'm more inspired to build and try things in this game. Oh goodness, like right away. I think eventually in Vampire Survivors you might get to that point, but like at the beginning, I don't know. The characters don't seem all that different from one another. But Big Mama down. Alright. I don't think any of these are better than what we have. When we hit this magnet, it's gonna be crazy. Keep the money rolling in. What are we on? Are we on agony mode? Oh, we didn't do agony mode. That's why this has been so much easier. Well, that sucks. Hopefully we still get some meaningful unlocks. Maybe I just needed a W. These morning stars are starting to really... They're doing the 4300s. They're actually crazy. The big hits, and they're doing a lot of them. Maybe I should go in the opposite direction of them, since they're doing the most. See, they're going to the left and the other. Yeah, so I go with the orbs. Does that work? How many little ninja stars we got going? this is the dopamine I've been needing. Ow. I don't like all the little bodies flying around, you know what I'm saying? You see those, like, I'm gonna explode one of these balls. Look at all the little fellas flying around. There we go. Ooh, this seems good. Man, we are not getting what we want. Need more rerolls. Need some more bottles. I don't think range is good on the ninja stars. I could be wrong, but I kind of want them like pretty close to me, right? Like, them going further, I don't think does more damage since they're kind of like lasting projectiles. I actually want them to not go further, I feel. Launch velocity. Yeah, I don't know if I want that. Can they only hit each guy once? I guess if they can only hit each guy once, it doesn't matter. I gotta like move my legs or like do something when I'm playing these games. I feel like otherwise I'm just like getting so much stimulation and none of it's coming out of me. I get like a little overwhelmed. I gotta fidget a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Are you guys leg bouncers or hand fidgeters? I'm more of a hand fidgeter, but if I can't do something with my hands, I'll do it with my legs instead. Just sometimes I feel like I gotta move. Especially if I'm like uncomfortable or overstimulated. Stress poopers, anybody? Just me? Man, okay, this is good actually. 2 million damage. Yeah, the Morning Star is doing pretty solid work, I feel. 3 times crit on whenever I take a hit. Ooh, this is good. Force and damage, as long as I don't get hit. And if I do get hit, it negates the damage. I like that. We're level 90 already? 5 minutes to go? Where's all the pots at? All the bosses. Base? Boss? What do you guys say? Maybe at this point I should just go to defensive stats. I feel like some of the upgrades I'm getting are just not impactful in a meaningful way. We definitely don't need more damage, or at least right now. We are clearing the screen. Gonna put on auto aim, play one-handed gaming. This is the way I can drink something while I'm playing. I could eat a sandwich right now and keep playing the game. These games always have like good AFK builds and stuff like that that you can do too. Truly the sandwich eating man's game. I know I said I was gonna get defensive stats, but the ninja stars have been putting in some work, so might as well just keep buffing those. Make sure our damage does keep clearing the screen. That's way more important. What's the perfect sandwich? If you guys had to make the perfect sandwich. I'm thinking either French or Italian bread. I like subs. I'm a sub man. Gotta start with good bread. Bread is crucial. Freshly baked Italian or French bread seems good. Just enough mayonnaise to like wet the bread just a little bit, you know, just a little bit. Then I'm gonna put, I'm not a tomato guy, though I understand if you like tomatoes. If I was making this for somebody else, I'd put tomatoes on it. Even though that's not my favorite, I would put tomatoes on it. Meat. I'm gonna go with some salami, some capicola, some pepperoni. Get all those spiced, dehydrated meats up in there. Maybe a little bit of ham. You can add some like turkey to that. Make it a little healthier, I guess, if you really wanted to. Let me go grab this magnet real quick. Let's see, what else? What kind of cheese on an Italian? We're making an Italian sandwich here is what I'm finding out as I'm describing my perfect sandwich. Wait, where'd my magnet go? No, oh, there it is, okay. We did actually pick it up. Oh, he's just getting schmelted. Absolutely rolled. Pooped on him. I'm still leveling up. The game's over, and we are gaining levels here. 102. Level 102. Pretty cool. We made it. The hulls have been pooped on. Okay, so we got 10,000, 12,000, 13,000 from quests. 6,000 from the run. Not bad, not bad. I do want to start working towards
Welcome.
the vaults, so I have to buy all these items. This war thing is actually just good. We don't have the recipe for Oblivion yet. We do have for memorizing bottle, I believe.
Godspeed.
What's up, Seymour Butts? Am I winning?
Any
We did just
questions?
win a run. How are you doing? Have you played any of these
I hope you return unscathed.
like Vampire Survivors kind of games? Doing good, trying to relax. I'm doing okay today. I had a pretty interesting morning. A lot of mood swings, from hope to despair, joy and sadness. It wasn't all bad. It wasn't all good. I don't know why I'm having these mood swings, but I've been having them. It's not bad. It's just you know, I don't know what to expect. I'll be like really happy, looking on the bright side one minute, and then like I don't know like why, like I'm not sad, but like my body starts feeling sad, and like I'll start to begin to cry, and I'm like, why am I crying? Like I'm not sad right now, and I don't know why. Super weird. Kind of same lately too. They look fun. Yeah, they're pretty fun. Just like mindless horde clearing games. It's weird. It's the first time I've experienced that in my life, but it's not too bad. Alright, what do I need to do for the sorceress? It hasn't been super unpleasant. It's just been a little different. What is Mark of Sparks? That seems cool though. How do I unlock her mark? Sorcerer's trait, fireball, item, mark. Oh, this is the mark. I need to reach Agony 3 in the Forgotten Viaduct. Okay. Yeah, brain chemicals and all that stuff is it's a weird stuff, man. It just the body is a mystery to me. Okay, so we got the sorceress. We're trying to get crit. We're trying to get probably lightning stuff. Kugelblitz seems really good on this map. Let's do that. And what was the quest we're trying to do? Mark of Sparks. Oh yeah, yeah, it's reach Agony 3 on this map. Okay. Easy. I don't know what it is about fantasy games, but I love just like the lightning bolts, like the chaining of attacks. I'm sorry, I knocked my microphone there. Yeah, they're always super cool. They're always like super visually flashy and like just super satisfying. Chain lightning's always like a favorite of mine in fantasy games. Stress is a big trigger for when I feel that way. I've been kind of stressed lately. That would make sense. I think force does chaining. That's what I want. I should have put the crit chance ring on. I had way better rings. I might actually just restart this really quick. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I need better gear. This is gonna be a tough run anyway. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to do, so I might as well put on my best stuff. Force, I think this is better. It gives me more like lightning effect stuff. My mouse just died. Give me a second. It's been doing this recently. My last mouse did this. I've only had this mouse for like a year. Would not recommend, what's it called? Glorious Gaming mice. They break within a year. It's just... I'm gonna try a different slot just in case. It's the USB slot, but this is exactly what happened with my last mouse from them. And it'll happen like once a day at first, and then it'll happen like much more frequently. Over time, yeah. Attack speed. Yeah, let's do attack speed. How do you see my stats? Profile? Nope. Yeah, whatever. Just get in there. Did I already pick up the magnet? Son of a... That's alright. It'll be okay. There will be more magnets. It's tough with mice because mouses are they mice when they're computer mouse? It's tough with them because I feel like I get used to the shape and weight of a mouse. And then like changing mouse brands is frustrating. Like this time I bought this mouse like a year ago because I was in a stressful spot. I was like, I don't want to get another glorious mouse. This is actually my third one. I should have just gotten a different one, but I was too busy with other stuff to really bother with getting the finding a mouse with the same shape and weight, or at least in the ballpark. Like, I'm so particular with my setup. I've told you guys that I'm even more particular with the way the mouse feels in my hand. That's the reason I get these mice. Still feels wrong. It's the reason I get these though is because like I'm just used to how they feel. But apparently other mouses, I'm just gonna say that feels more right. You can get different brands with the same shape. Don't know about weight. I might be SOL there, but that one doesn't matter to me as much. Though swapping to a lightweight mouse did make me realize how lazy I am. Because I instantly started like looking around more in games. I don't know if you guys are like this, but once I noticed that, I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna up my sense by like 4 times. I think my sense is actually more than 4 times what it was before I noticed this. And it's literally because I'm just lazy and like want to pick up my mouse less. I found that I just look around more if my sensitivity's up higher. Don't have a computer, that's right, you're on the console. Easy fix, easy solution. All of these are good. Why can't I just get these, like, in different levels? They always come at the same time. I think movement speed's the best, but I do want crit chance and crit bonus. We'll see them again. It's just... I'm gonna get a one with all, like, block and defense here. Alright, there it is. Lightning Sorceress in Diablo is like my favorite fantasy class of all time. Like, it's just so satisfying. This one's getting the feel of it for me for sure. So I'm enjoying it. But it's hard to beat Diablo. Maybe that's the game I'll boot up next. Let's reroll. Ooh, this does more splash. Kind of like that. I like this map a lot because everything's like so condensed. Give me that mob density. Oh my god, our spark damage just did 1100 damage to that guy. When we stack it up, this thing just melts bosses. You haven't had a computer since 6th grade? Man. I mean, console's great. I think consoles are cheaper, you know. There's a lot of features on those that are good. I prefer PC for a number of reasons, but there's definitely like a... Oh, shoot. Definitely an upside to consoles. You get some exclusives too. You know, if you like the exclusive games on a console more than you care about having PC gaming and the benefits there, then like probably the way to do it. Steam has better, yeah. No, I mean, PC has the best exclusives. If you're like, you know, really into, like, Nintendo has the second best exclusives, in my opinion. And if you were really just into platformers, like, I could see just, you know, get the Switch, have a good time. Really into the Donkey Kong and Nintendo IPs. I find it harder to argue for PlayStation and Xbox because while Nintendo has way more exclusives and their exclusives are different, like they're aimed at well, I think what Nintendo does so well is they keep the console strong at what it does. Like remember how many split screen games there were and multiplayer couch co-op games there were like 15 years ago or something like that. We don't get as many like couch co-op multiplayer games on consoles anymore. And I think that's like one of the biggest strengths to a console is that it can be a community thing. It can be a communal thing. It's much harder for me to invite somebody to sit at my desk and us play a game together. It's just not practical. So like I think Nintendo does so well at leaning into the strength of a console. And the fact that it can be handheld too is just, the Switch is incredible. I don't know anything about the Switch 2, but I'll probably get it, honestly. I was talking to a friend the other day. We're talking about the $80 price point, and I was like, yeah, it does suck. Like I don't like the games are getting more expensive. And I know that makes it a lot less accessible for a lot of people. But if there was a company that can get away with it, it's totally Nintendo. Like I think EA and Ubisoft and other companies, these AAA studios or whatever, have been putting $70, $80 games out forever and not really offering a quality product in return. Like at least with Nintendo, I know I'm going to get a quality game that I can play many hours on. Like I would rather spend $80 on a Nintendo game than $40 on an EA game. They can get away with it. Oh, I am taking too much. Ow. It's these little, the little guys that this guy summons. The big horseman, Bojack over here. That really mess me up. They just like dash out of me, at me, and I'm not really ready for it. I think they're like wider than the visual. We just need more damage. We just need to clear this screen faster. I need static field. That's a Diablo 2 ability. It's a really interesting ability. Problematic balance-wise, but it is interesting because they put it on the sorceress, and what it does is it takes like 20% max HP off of a target. Yo, Shrando, thank you for the raid, homie. Appreciate you. Huge raid. How you doing? What were you playing? How was your stream? We're just talking about, what was I talking about? Diablo 2 sorceress. She has this ability called static field, and it reduces their max HP by like 20%, but you have to get like super close to boss in order to use it. And I find that really interesting because you're like the squishiest person in the world. So what you have to do is like teleport like right behind the boss, spam that ability 4 times, get him down to like 20% HP, and then get the fuck out of there. Playing a game called White Knuckle. It's like a horror rock climbing game. Let me actually take a look at that. Let me see what that looks like. That sounds awesome. It's called White Knuckle. Pull up a little bit of a gameplay trailer. Oh, let me give you a shout out too. Before I forget. Yeah, that sounds super cool. I'm gonna definitely look into that. I like horror games. That's a recent enjoyment of mine. I got into like Dead by Daylight with some friends and I was horrified. I was so scared to play it. But like I got addicted to it like after my first game, and I just like brute forced my way into playing more of it. And yeah, I just fell in love with the genre. Started playing Dead Space during Halloween last year. And loved that, and I can't remember some other ones we played. All right, let me pull this up though. White Knuckle. Okay. Is this VR? Whoa. This looks intense, like just the feeling of it right away. I like the art style, it's really cool. Okay. Is the sword one-time use? Is that what I'm seeing here? Just oh, it's not VR. Okay, cool. Just chuck that. We're not going to need that anymore. Whoa. This is so cool. This just come out 7 months ago. The showcase came out, so I'm assuming it's pretty recent. This is wild. Ooh, that's like a real horror game. I don't know. I'd have to work up to that one. That seems immersive and tense. Get the heart rate up. Man, I need something like right now to like start clearing waves, so I might get one of these weapon proficiencies. Do I want force? No, I want crit bonus and crit chance. That sounds good. I need to clear like these bosses is the problem. Ow, I need to stop getting hit. I'm so bad at these games. I love them so much. I think I'm gonna get it again. I just need to. It's not great overall later on, but I just needed to clear the screen faster. The speedrun of it on speedrun.com is insane. Bro beat it in 18 seconds? Oh no, this is a different game. I don't know why I clicked on that link thinking it would take me directly to the thing you were talking about. But let's take a look. What was it called? White Knuckle? Seven minutes. I guess it's full screen or nothing, that's fine. Oh my god, I'm getting motion sick watching this guy. Not really, but I don't know if I'll be able to watch this whole thing, to be honest. It's gnarly. A good movement-based game for speedrunning. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sharando. I might not be able to actually stomach this. Maybe if I put it on like the smaller screen, would it be better? I'm gonna try. I'm gonna give it a go. I think it may have just been the full screen. It's not like the actual like movement and stuff that impresses me the most. I haven't seen him do any of it this time, but like sometimes it's like the menu management. You know what I'm saying? Like it's the extra stuff they do to like shave off 0.1 seconds that on top of all the moving around and everything. This guy moves.
Pressure seal engaged. Door latches holding.
Like stuff like that. I know they've repeated it so many times that it's really trivial for them, but like...
Warning. Severe elevator malfunction detected. Avoid elevator until further notice.
And in some games that you can get a lot of
emergency evacuation route through drainage system.
But just normal stuff like just going through that quickly is... This is the same one. I don't know what it takes to play this game, but I'm assuming he's canceling his momentum a lot to get a lot of boosts. Because it looks like he's skipping steps. I'm so like disoriented just watching this. Like, I don't know which way's up, I don't know which way's down. I don't know how he got here. I don't know which way's the way back. right, our true gamer. Mom asked about the chicken nuggets. I'm assuming this is that pause is intentional part of the run. But it does something that I couldn't understand. Speedruns are fascinating. Yeah, it's like a game within a game. It's like people who decided to play the game in their own kind of way and have very different objectives and goals than what the creators designed. And it works throughout all games pretty much. Most games.
Deep substructure emergency. Pressure not.
And like you can like practice it and do reps, but you can also like sit down and just like think about it, you know? Very interesting. I was on a speedrunning server for Monster. I never got any really good. I had some pretty fast runs, but like cut off that last like 10-20 seconds is like the real hard work. You can get pretty quick. And do it in like a time limit. But to like actually shave off those last seconds takes so much time and effort. This guy is just not even using the levers anymore, he's just climbing. How long does this typically take to beat? He did it in 8 minutes. What's this, like a 10-hour game?
Emergency. Deep substructure containment failure. Structural integrity. 25%.
The monsters in this game are scared of him, you know? I like the art style a lot. Very unique. I wish it was a little bit more visually different from area to area. It does seem like if I was playing this game for 10 hours, it gets a little bit monotonous.
Emergency. Unauthorized access detected in biohazard containment lab. Security lockdown initiated.
Or would it be monochromous? Monochrome? I don't know words. Words are hard. I'm not a words man. Whoa, that was crazy. There's a Diablo 2 speedrunner that I watched. That was cool. That was crazy. But yeah, there's a Diablo 2 speedrunner that I watch who talks about just like playing a game at a pace and like the enjoyment of that. Like not necessarily trying to get really nerdy and trying to like cut a run down to as low as possible of a time, but like just playing very like efficiently and like enjoying the efficiency of it. I've tried to do it in Diablo 2, but even like his playing at a pace is like I'm struggling to keep up with. But it is very fun to just try, especially in an ARPG where you're actually like rewarded for going faster, clearing mobs faster, doing more stuff per second in game. It is very very satisfying. Google said it takes about 4 hours if you rush the game. Not to that guy. Apparently Google didn't consult with that man about that. Come on, Chat GPT or whatever, Google AI, Alexa. Okay, what if I put on a little bit of defense? Just a little bit. Because I always get just melted as the sorceress.
How can I help? May wisdom guide you.
Oh, I was on Agony 1 too. I don't need to start on Agony 1. I can start on Agony 0. This might be just easier, way easier. I'm gonna go with the same plan. Kugel Blitz. And I'm gonna try and just get... You got a dip, get some food? Alright, enjoy your food. Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Butts. Always appreciate talking with you. It's good to see you. Yeah, you as well. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, this is for all my lightning effects. Cool. What if I tried just like really leaning into just the main attack and the lightning stuff? I feel like on this map, these guys have so much health. I think the sorceress really wants to like just be one-shotting people. Oh, area does nothing for my main attack. Okay. So well, that may have been part of it, is we were getting like 2 or 3 area upgrades. It's not bad. It will help my other abilities, but maybe we can avoid that at the start at least. think these will do really good on this map. So would the Morning Star. Projectile, elemental. This is also a projectile, not elemental. It only shares one type. This shares two. I think this one will do better for us. What are we gonna be getting? A lot of crit chance, so probably just Phantom Units. It's fine. Need lightning strikes? Is there another lightning ability? I don't think so. We're melting the bosses a lot faster. We're doing just a lot more damage. gonna rush here and get the magnet on the way back. That sounds like a plan. Okay. I think I figured out the plan against this guy. Just like run past him and then maybe follow him. Because all of his attacks go out in front of him. These guys just have so much health, just the regular mobs. Did my new GPU come in? Let me check, actually. Good question. Should only take 2 clicks here. Today's the earliest day that it can come in. Here's my orders. It is in transit. It's in Texas. So it should be here tomorrow, honestly. Tomorrow or the day after. There we go. Bojack down. Every 30 seconds when damaged, cast Holy Light, heals. No thank you. Goo puddles, gross. I guess goo boots it is. I don't know. These all look pretty boring. I guess this helmet would be good for the shield maiden at least. I'm gonna reroll this. Ooh, hitting burning enemies with physical attacks has a 10% chance of shooting damage sparks. Interesting. Ooh, I do like the Beastmaster's hide. We get a warlock going. Goo Boots is my stripper name? Let me know when you're working. I'll make sure to not come in on that night. Crusty feet is when you're barefoot. That's your barefoot persona. Goo Boots and his crusty shoes. Gross. My other name is Krusty Rubber, no. Well, I think we're gonna go with this Meteor Strike. We have a quest for that one too, so it's not too bad. Ow. He just dropped gold. Boo. Alright, let's go hit a magnet. Oh, lightning strikes, let's go. Huge. Banned for 2 days? Because when I'm out on the dance floor, the boys come so hard my boots get sticky. You may have deserved that ban, homie. I'm with Twitch on this one. The boys, they're in the yard. My milkshakes. I don't know why that one came to mind. That's probably one of my top memes of all time. I don't know why, it's just so stupid. It just hits. I don't know, it's just stupid in the perfect way. Alright, escalators. This is good. I don't have regeneration anyway. So that's gonna give me a lot of bonus damage whenever I'm low, and I take a lot of damage, so I am often low. My screen does this like little black flicker often. I don't know what's going on there. It's like so fast. I'm like, did that just happen kind of fast? What else do I want, really? Just Morningstar seems good. What if Storm's kit was more like a fantasy RPG sorceress? You know what I'm saying? Like, her kit is so boring. I kind of was, like, so excited for Storm in Rivals, and then she's just, like, super boring. I think, like, if they went with this type of thing where you're chain lightning people and, like, you're like, just this incredible glass cannon with a lot of, like, utility and, like, crazy splash damage, but, like, very, very fragile. Like, lightning is always done right in fantasy games and always terrible in shooters. I don't know why. Why can't we just go with what the fantasy guys do? Oh, I got... Let's get strikes number 3 there. Movement speed. To the well. I think I'm gonna send this up so I can get my Warlock build going. Need more summons to make that guy work. Are these the cheapest time sinks, these little Vampire Survivor games? Because they're always super cheap. They're always like, this one was like $4. When a lightning strike deals a critical hit, it causes an explosion. I want that. Or more spark seems good. I'm gonna go with this. Let's hit that magnet. Oh, I should have gotten the orbs because those upgrade into lightning stuff as well. We'll do that next time. If we have to do another sorceress run. We want to maximize spark. Dude, our spark ticks are doing like thousands of damage to the boss. Like, we actually know. Bottle. Another one. Electrostatic treads generate shockwaves when moving. 20% spark there. Let's get it. Do we equip it? A 40% move speed is just really good. I'm gonna keep that and just send these. Oh, nice. We got the mark. Hell yeah. We reached Agony 3. Successful run. Oh, Kugel Blitz additionally casts Chain Lightning while moving past enemies? Fuck yeah. Is my... So, okay, does that scale with my main weapon? Because I think my weapon is actually just Chain Lightning. So does it just cast my weapon again? Because that would be insane. I'm guessing not, since my max DPS on Chain Lightning is still higher than Kugel Blitz. But it's still gotta be getting a lot of value. Either way, still very good. Oh, look at all the little lightnings going on. Oh, it's hot. Look at all this chaining happening. It just juices my brain right here. My brain is thoroughly juiced. Oh, we got an achievement. Let's go. Once you get going on sorcerers, it doesn't matter how squishy you are, because they are just dead. They just disappear as soon as they hit the screen. What other time sinks for your dollar are there? I mean, like Diablo 2 is like 20 bucks, right? Might be 40 for D2R. But that's quite a time sink. Probably quite a bit more than this by 10 times. So I'd say that's probably worth 10 times the money. You could, I mean, I guess spend as much time as you wanted to in these games, but I don't know. I tend to lose interest after I've done most of the things. I don't tend to squeeze all the value out of these. Force and damage for this one. I mean, that's banging. We're getting 60% off of that. Ooh, that is hot. That item alone just spiked us. It just gave us 60% damage multiplier, a 1.6. Little gold bags look like freaking what's it called? Burgers. I'm always like, why are there burgers on the ground? That'd be an incredible, like, instead of the dungeon turkey that you get in Castlevania or whatever, you just get dungeon burgers. Good old floor turkey. Heals you right up. All I know is if I'm in a medical condition that the doctors can't solve, I'm gonna start breaking open those wooden boxes, hope to find one of those dungeon turkeys. So those heal me to full every time. Sometimes I wish life was more like video games. Horrible disease, meat box burger. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even notice that gold mob that drops gold when you damage it. Usually I gotta chase that down for a good like 20 seconds. It just died before I even registered it was there. Sorceress hits. Mm. We are low on HP. Get some block strength. Help us a little bit. At least not get one shot here. Oh, this thing takes forever to kill. I'm so curious how long he's gonna take to kill with the amount of spark we can put on him. Oh yeah, I have 0 regen, so it's all from food. That's why I'm low, because every time I get hit, I need to heal. It's cheese and carrots. Okay, let's see if we can get some healing going. Oh, goodness me. Oh, sweet lord. No! Okay, I get to revive though. Oh, there we go. Magnet too. And a potion. Huge. I think at this point just survivability. We do enough damage. I mean, I'm not gonna skip on crazy damage upgrades, but oh, there we go. Oh, he's so low. I'll just get the experience. I guess we could have gotten a bucket, but I feel like that's not actually doing that much damage. 60% spark chance. What about it? There we go. Yeah, this spark's gonna go crazy. Yo, what's up, Krusty? How you doing? Did I watch the video you made? I didn't. I saw you posted a video in the Discord, but I haven't opened up the Discord yet to take a look at it. What'd you make? Oh, it's in self-promo? Okay. I actually do take a look at the things in self-promo. It just takes me a second to get to it sometimes. Alright, I'll give it a watch. You play any of these like horde survival games at all? I guess you play Risk of Rain, and they're pretty similar. They're kind of adjacent. I think like Risk of Rain's more like a traditional roguelike, and these are more like bullet hells. But they kind of meet in the middle of those two, I guess. They have the similar satisfaction to them, though. Like I find that I like both for the same reason. When I'm craving one, I can play the other. I just want to see a lot of things happening on my screen, you know? Do you make videos often, or like just every once in a while? I like editing and stuff like that a lot, actually. I've found an enjoyment for it recently in the past year or so. I think it like started out as like a love-hate thing, and now I just kind of love it. You make one a season? Nice. Are you like putting them up on like YouTube or something, or trying to get that going? There are people who post that, you know, frequently, who do very well. One of the guys I watch, he's not a Rivals player, but he's a Dead by Daylight player called Noob3. And he'll make a video like once a month, once every... I mean, sometimes he'll make a video once a year, but it doesn't matter because, like, his videos are so high quality that, like, people will come to watch it. So as long as the quality matches the frequency, you can definitely make a less frequent release schedule work, for sure. It's harder, but I've seen people be successful at that. The damage stuff doesn't really do anything for me here. So it's what, 1 defense and 4 block versus 3 block? Okay, I'll take that. Oh my god, that boss was at full health and then they were just gone. Give me that gold. You didn't know what song to use? Yeah, I kind of have made some questionable choices on song usage in videos before. Is it copyright or not? Because I was gonna watch it after this if it's not copyright, but otherwise I'll just watch it off stream and let you know what I think. But for my montages, I just put in whatever music I would like to listen to while watching it, honestly, and that has worked. I've done, you can't go wrong with montage music, honestly. Some people are going to hate it. Some people are going to like it. Some people are going to say, you shouldn't put music in at all, but those people are, don't realize how much other people who do want the music there are. So I kind of came to a compromise if I'll put no music in my non-montage stuff. But typically people watching montages want the music. So, but for like my full gameplay videos, I don't put anything on there. But yeah, I just put whatever feels right to me. Try to line up a couple scenes. Honestly, it's surprising how much when I'm editing, how much stuff just lines up naturally. Like, I don't know if you've had this experience where, like, I will try to, you know, line something up with, like, the drop, or if there's a beat drop or anything like that, or when something kicks in, like the drums or something. But, like, then I'll just let the clip play out, and I'll be amazed at how many things just kind of line up naturally, unintentionally. YouTube cares about all things copyright, unfortunately, but I'll take a look at it after stream. I don't even know what to get here. I guess just my highest level ability. Haven't really invested into many of them. More of a main weapon kind of run. See, 1.5 minutes. This map gets so cluttered though at the end, and we really can't take any hits, so let's pray our damage keeps working. If I get just a little bit of regen, will it regen me? I guess it does add to base. It's like 1 health every 7 seconds. Definitely a waste of an upgrade. I was just curious, because the Warlock and Sorcerers don't have natural regen, so I guess you gotta build it up from nothing, and that's just not worth it. It's like 8 upgrades to get 1 health per second. Oh no, I got hit for actually quite a bit. That regen coming in clutch. In the remainder of the game, it's gonna get me like 4 health. Okay, 40 seconds to go here. Oh, that's a magnet. Uh-oh. Yeah, it gets super cluttered here soon. And then we gotta fight a boss. Like, the damage is so meaningless on the other stuff. I just gotta survive this boss fight. This one's not too bad, actually, for the boss. Like, the level's much harder than the boss, I think. Ow. Okay, yeah, he's dead. We just do a lot. I don't know what I was worrying. We absolutely melted him. Torment Banner. As you clasp the mysterious artifact in your hands, an eerie energy resonates through your fingertips. Through my tips. Hushed whispers seem to echo from the shadows of an ancient realm. Their cryptic secrets wait to be unveiled. I don't know why I read this stuff, but like this is definitely not a story-driven lore game. What's up, Tyrion? This is Halls of Torment. It's yeah, it's like Vampire Survivors, but it's a little bit different. I find there's a little bit more build diversity. And that you can have like the biggest difference is you get like gear that you can equip and like collect as you go. But yeah, it's just Vampire Survivors.
It is good to see you. Do come back alive.
Please, join me for a moment. May the gods light your path.
One man's trash is another one's treasure.
You thought it was okay. These types of games like really hit for me for like a week or two, and then I'm like done, and I'm good for like a few months. What happened? Why are you in GM again? I burnt out, dude. I cannot focus for the life of me. I'm playing ass. So I'm taking a break this week, taking a couple days off, resetting, because I'm just playing so bad recently. Yeah, I had a terrible losing streak this week. I don't know if you've been in the stream at all, but I think I lost like there was a point where we played 25 games and we only won 5. We went 5-20 out of 25. Like I just couldn't get my brain to focus. So decided to change it up for a little bit. Do something else.
Farewell.
All right, let's get our warlock on. Hardstuck C3. This is the rank I told myself I will quit the game at. Now I'm a little addicted. I can see myself quitting though. I mean, if you achieve, you know, what you want to do and you just like don't have the motivation to keep going, it's totally fine to quit something, especially after you're like, okay, I'm going to make this achievement, you know, and then stop. You also can change your mind too, but like I think quitting is an underrated skill. I think quitting something is something we need to do more. It's okay to leave something and have learned something. But if you want to keep playing, nothing wrong with that either. feel like I want Mark of the Beast Hunter is what I want for this guy. Let's go with this. It'll give us some damage at least.
Any questions?
Oh wait, that's not the warlock at all. Here's the warlock. Okay. What are my summons affected by? Let me take a look at that first.
Return unscathed.
Is it just force? Wait, can I not? Can it just stay on this? I'm not moving the mouse. Stop! What the fuck? I don't want to read about the Shield Maiden. I want to read about the Warlock. My goodness. I fucking can't, man. Okay. Got it.
Blessings, traveler.
All into force it is. Maybe some move speed, actually. Let's get that down to like 6. Oh, there's no move speed. Screenshot it. Screenshot it. Got it. Yeah, there's so many games out there. So many fun games out there. What's Factorio? I've heard of that one,
May
but I
the
don't
gods
think
light your path.
I've seen any gameplay for it. What's my Warlock quest? Demonic Pact. Acquire the trait Channeling 5. Okay. Deal 5 million summon damage. Have 20 summons active at the same time. Deal damage with the golem and reach level 60. Okay. We're equipped and ready to go. I just have not finished a run with this guy. Spawns additional basic enemies during the entire run. That's actually a bonus. It's actually a good thing. Oh, that little guy in the bottom, he's my guy. That's my guy. Okay, now I can just read it here, I guess. So, the specters that I throw out do multi-strike area, force, crit, and damage are all good. These guys are all force, multi-strike, area, force, multi-strike, okay. Skeletons, force. So force is definitely the one we're going for. Area. And then maybe multi-strike. Factorio is a game like Minecraft, but you build factories instead of huts, and is a TP top-down game. Nice. I like the top-down angle. Gives me a lot. I just like to see a big battlefield kind of thing. I need some movement speed. damage for my summons. Let's get that. Yeah, I just need this movement speed so bad. So slow. I feel like most of this stuff just doesn't do anything for us. I guess if my summons crit, I'm hoping that that affects them. You just remember why you quit Vampire Survivors? I found a build that was a win like every time, not even a build, but a few weapons that made the game so monotonous. Yeah, I struggled with that with Vampire Survivors, was it felt like you kind of just went into the same things all the time. And yeah, this game at least has me thinking. Definitely more, the multipliers are more evenly distributed. So, I mean, like, attack speed and damage is always, like, good. And crit and stuff like that. Like, those are always just gonna be good. But I found in Vampire Survivors there was, like, luck or whatever, which was only good with, like, one weapon. And that weapon wasn't even good. And yeah, I just felt like it stacked too easily, so like you just get 6 weapons that scale with these 5 stats, and then you just upgrade those stats, and that's all you do. Increases any damage done by direct attacks. Does not affect indirect attacks. I don't know if summons are indirect attacks. Let me look that up. I'm thinking that's more like the status, like the burn. Nope, they're considered indirect attacks. Huge. I guess this gives me more summons with the multi-strike. Let me just do that. Because his projectiles are considered summons, I think. Nice, we got the golem. I'm never excited to get the golem. Warlock is such a weird class. All the things that I hate to see, I want to see. And I don't want to see percent damage. That feels wrong. Yeah, I found the build diversity to be a lot better in this one. Like, you have this thing called a mark, and the mark gives you just like a stat bonus, but the mark also gives you traits that like a specific character can get. So you get, if I'm playing the warlock, that I want like certain sorceress traits, I can choose the mark of the sorceress, and then I can like make like a really unique build with those two things together. So yeah, there's a lot more diversity in this game because of that. I don't know what affects summons and what doesn't. What modifiers affect summons in Halls of Torment? Attack speed, crit chance, and duration. Alright, I'm not going to listen to Google AI. Reddit, have better answers, you. Okay, it's inconsistent. That's actually kind of not great. But crit works for some of the summons and not for others, and I don't know. Ow. Multi-strike works for them. Alright, I need a banger item here, because I am getting outscaled like crazy. Alright, give me a banger. That's not it. Let's re-roll. Oh, there we go. Summon stronger imps that attack enemies. Yeah, let's do that. I don't know if that's a banger per se, but we'll find out. spawns projectiles. Nice. Yes. Give me more guys. More dudes. Waiting for this guy. Let's do one of these pentagrams. Nice. He actually died pretty quick. Guess our single target's not bad. Our movement speed is horrendous. This also scales on movement speed though, and it gives not attack speed. So maybe put those back up there. These are all ass. Maybe I can just pick one up and send it up. I think that's what I'll do. These are summons. We'll just do it. I haven't upgraded those a bunch either, and I kind of want to see how the orbs do. Hey, we got the quest. We got 2 quests. Let's go. We are gonna get our golem out there swinging like a stud. He's gonna be fucking him up. Ow. Oh yeah, and then our next quest is just get channeling up to 5, and then we got all our quests. Yeah, we're almost there. We don't even need to win this run. I just gotta get a couple more levels, and we are set. I guess I gotta get to level 62, that was the 4th. So we got 4 quests to do. So I gotta survive a little longer. Ow. Alright, sweet barrel. Have some food. Food barrels. Cheese! Cheese acquired. Oh, sweet lord. Thank goodness. I just gotta find 50 more cheese barrels and stop taking hits. Stop sucking so much. Easy. Let's head to the bucket so we can drop off at least one piece of gear. Ow. Alright. Big Daddy down. Golem is melee, and he does get the crit chance. But I think crit chance on everything sounds better. He would also get the attack speed, though. That might be worth it. That may have been worth it. Alright, I gotta get this to the bucket. So far. So close. But I'm so slow. Oh. Let's do it. Let's get our golem beefy. Beefed up. Golems melee attacks deal fire damage and have a chance to inflict burn. Done. I only have 3 abilities. I do need to get more abilities though. But I think I'm going to be dumping all into Golem. In Golem, we believe. I have faith in my clay guy. Oh, to the barrel! Done. I think those dashy summon guys that we can get are also melee, so that's actually not too bad. Oh yeah, we're doing good damage now. We're keeping up. Ow. I look at chat. I get hurt. That's how this has been going. Force. Let's do it. I just need more movement speed. Like, okay, we got the Golem quest done. get him to level 5. That way we can double upgrade him here, potentially. And this next upgrade is going to say get 10 golems. Oh, it hurts. Oh, we got a magnet. We're good. Transforms damage from summons to ice. Gives a 5% chance to frost on hit. Ooh, that's all of my summons, though. Get that. I think fire might be better, but I think just giving all of my summons an elemental damage, it seems good. Ow. We desperately just need this movement speed so bad. What shoes am I wearing? Not good ones. Man, I don't even want these. I guess I have open slots, so I just gotta take it. We were doing area. I think Kugel Blitz is the way. Man, this is brutal. We are just not getting good upgrades here. And no rerolls. That's why the Warlock's so tough, because I feel like he's just got way less modifiers that he actually cares about. He just has less multipliers. But I guess that's offset because he's got a number of things out there, so that, I mean, that makes sense, but if you take away too many multipliers, it's the additive summons don't make up for it. Ow. I should go to one of the magnet gloves. Scoop all of it up before I die here. There we go. Live! Live, damn it! I mean, come on. Sure. May the force be with me. Only force. Okay, that's another one done. If we get to level 60, We are Gucci. Ow. It's looking less likely every passing second. Oh, there's a box. What is in the box? Ow! It's not looking good, boys. It is not looking good at all. Changes main weapon to fire. Okay, we'll just take that and send it. I think I have an extra bucket. If I can make it. Oh, I'm gonna need some floor turkeys, and a lot of them. Cheese! Ah! Make it stop. Pain. Pain and suffering are happening. Oh, more cheese. Every time I eat a cheese, I get hit, though. Oh. Thank heavens. Ooh, cheese! We are just hanging on. Oh. This is the pain of Summoner in every fantasy game. I just, like, can't really control where my damage is applied as much. And I just have to, like, stand around and hope that it goes on the targets that I want it to go on. Okay. I think we're riding this one out. I believe. I am a believer. I need that 6th weapon. Not an item. It's got to be a banger. Okay, this has to be an absolute certified banger right now. I need this out of... Couldn't even get to it, man. Oh, man. At least we finished our quests. I mean, we did a lot of them. Whew. We got done with like 6 quests that run. Okay. Trying to figure out who I haven't won a run with. I kind of just want to play Beast Huntress. If we get Beast Huntress, we can get the Mark of Beast Huntress, and then we can use that on What's-His-Face, and that might be better. There's also some summoning gloves we can get, I think, eventually. I'm going to go grab a pee. Well, I'm going to do a pee and grab a snack. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Mask of Madness. Probably want that for the summon. Take a total of 15,000 damage over all runs. Like, you cannot take damage on this character. Look. It's gonna take so many runs. What was I? Oh yeah, Beast Huntress, Beast Tracker. That's right. Okay. I want to unlock her mark. Mark of the Beast. Reach Agony 3 in the Frozen Depths. Okay, let's do it. Why is my games like flashing black and white here and there? We've been streaming for 5 hours? Damn, the time passes quickly when I am playing something I enjoy. Mark of the Sword seems real good here. But the archer has more like force upgrades, and I think force is actually really good for us. No, I think the sword ones are better. Alrighty, Agony 3 on the Frozen Depths. I like this map a lot. It's cool. It gives me, just gives me that, Diablo 2 nostalgia. It's just so similar to the Act 5 map. I think this is the 5th map, too, in here. So it's kind of cool. Kind of a cool way that lined up there. It's weird coming from the Warlock. I gotta, like, rethink about the stats I want. I do still want Force. I'm trying to remember how this character scales. Oh, is Force... Yeah, it's another just damage mod and piercing. Like, it's really good. And max duration, so that's good. Yeah, okay. Is my weapon considered melee? How do I see that? Some of the ranged attacks are considered melee. I'm thinking spears are probably pretty close to that, but I can't see it here. Oh, it's just range for melee anyway. Trait applies to main weapon. Okay, okay. It will just apply to the main weapon no matter what. Okay. I'm gonna close my door, see if the TV sounds don't come through. I have a white noise machine outside, but I can hear it. I guess it'll just bother me at the very least. Damage and crit bonus or attack speed and multi-strike. Let's go with that. It's like ranged melee? Okay, okay. So it does scale with things that say melee, but I don't think any of the regular traits actually say melee on them, just the character specific ones. But thank you. Oh man, I took a ton of damage there when I walked that way. Movement speed it is. Our attack speed's really good. Let's do that. Who needs revives anyway? What's up? What's good, Sinistar? What you been up to? Is this your first time here? Or does your name just look like somebody else's, I think? Well, nice to meet you if it is your first time. Nice. How you doing? What's up, Elowin Isley? How you doing? Hopefully I said that somewhat correct. Reroll that. Okay, I'm thinking Elowin Isley is a bot in my YouTube chat. All right, there we go. They're like, hey, how are you? Thanks. Thanks for asking. Things I was not responding to me in ways that were very robotic. These are all, I guess we can go with area. Does that affect my spears? It does. The book, it was right here when I spawned. I just did not see this at all. Physical melee is good. Morningstar, good. The frosted pages. I had a book like that once. More of a magazine. You know, Better Homes and Gardens, Winter Edition. That's what gets me going. Ow! I feel like I've been playing this for 5 hours now, and my, like, I've intaked so many, intook? Whichever way, I've taken in a lot of, a lot of visual clutter and dopamine and flashing lights, and don't know if the, I think I'm getting worse. It's hard for me to parse the visual clutter. It's definitely getting harder for me to do that, because I'm just getting hit, like, stupid things. So many things on the screen. I just need to cut through this faster. Crit chance, maybe. Oh, ring blades, let's go. GG. Oh, did I forget to get my upgrades from the scripter? I think I did. It's whatever. Who needs shards? Ow. Ooh. I think both of these are physical. Tell me they are. Physical, physical. Hell yeah. Let's get physical, physical. Oh my goodness. I don't know why I walked into that. Why I thought I could squeeze through there. Pardon me, pardon me. Um, we had like such a good we had good upgrades and good abilities. I just biffed it. I absolutely biffed it. I think I may have just played too much of this for one day at 5 hours. So I think I'm gonna put this down. Sorry we didn't get to Elden Ring Night Rain this time, but I'll be back on tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be playing Rivals tomorrow. I'm thinking probably not. Probably just doing more stuff like this and Night Rain. I just gotta chill on that for now. But bye bye cuties. Love you much. See you tomorrow.